TheMeriAtelier, and this is Friday, May the 28th, and it's time to do some art. Yes, time to do some art. Well, I have a lot on my desk. What's on your desk? Oh dear. What's on your desk? What are you working on? We are going to do a list for this beautiful lady here. This is a felted doll that Sharon Lombard sent me. She did this. It is just beautiful. So we're going to do a list of names, and then I'm going to ask random org to choose out of that list a name. So that's on our desk tonight. And here's Penelope. She says, I'll be interested to know what her name is. And I was cleaning, I had to clean out some stash today because I got out my scissors. And my scissors are buried again under boxes and sacks. And I took them all out to my recliner, and I couldn't sit in my recliner until I cleaned things out. When I did, I found this tag that I made out of the packaging that came from the big Tim Holtz titanium scissors. So I'm going to put that in my journal tonight. Got some things that we need to do for Society of Idea Collectors. Let me get to my channel here. Oh, hi, Lori. Lori Montana, welcome. Hi, Nina. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Ann. Welcome, welcome. And there's Violet, that sassy Violet lady. Aw, you're not sassy. I'm just calling you that. So, the Society of Idea Collectors, I have my lesson half done. I did it in the stream. To the chagrin of some of the people out there, but I got a list of 100 opposites. And I'm going to let random org pick one tonight, and I may or may not do the art here. I may do a separate little live for it. It's due Monday morning, so probably won't do it here. I'll probably do a separate live stream for it. So let's do that right now. Let me just go out to random org. Let's get this over with. Let's get it over with. Let's go out to random org. I have to get to my desktop. And I actually have 101. And then let's make it 102 here, because I thought of another one. And I think they're pretty unique. I checked them over. So we'll see what. Let's do this. Whoops, we want to go back. Go back, go back, go back. Between 1 and 100, I'm going to get sequence, and the number is 39. 39 is morning and night. Morning and night. So I'm going to put random org pick on 5/28, number 39. And what we do is we do a list of opposites. This is an assignment from Dee Dee on Wednesday. Dee Dee Willingham does Society of Idea Collector. And, you know, she always keeps talking me up because I get so enthused about it. But let me tell you, I've been watching Dee Dee, and there are a lot of people that attend Dee Dee's stream that do wonderful, really cool Society of Idea Collector pieces. And I have to say, they're better than mine. They're better than mine. So I'm by no means the queen of SOIC. I'm just kind of, I'm kind of a student of Dee Dee's. when she does, especially with Society of Idea Collectors, I enjoy this probably more than anything she does, with the exception of drawing. I like her drawing and I like her collage, and I just really go head over heels over the Society of Idea Collectors. But the assignment was to make a list of opposites and make an art piece based on that. One set of opposites. And then if you wanted to do an extra challenge with it, use big and little. Make one big, like it's morning and night. So you make either morning big and night small, or night big and morning small. So I might do that in a separate, number 39, in a separate video. But there's my choice. So we'll see what I come up with. So, and I think what I'll do is, well, no, let's just put this book away. Let's put this book away for a while. That was my little Society of Idea introduction there. Let's go back out to my chat and continue welcoming people in here. Hi, Kathleen. Hi, Sharon Lombard. She is one lovely lady. She's going to get a name tonight. Yes, she is. She's so cute. I love her. I just love her. Well, but then there's Penelope. I really love Penelope. Penelope does not get jealous. She likes her new friend. She's got a new friend. Mary will sit here and play Dolly. But we are going to pick a name for her tonight in a little bit. The other thing that's on my desk is I went to Becky's Craft and Chat this morning. She opens her room on her group on Facebook. And I did 7 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and this is my 8th one. These are going to go in my dollar store challenge journal that I'm making. And what I'm going to do tonight on these is clean off the edges, because the edges need to have the tissue paper. I collaged tissue paper on them, and then you can't see it very well, but on this one looked like these, but I pushed it back with some yellow paint, and I'm going to do the same on these. So I'm going to get these ready tonight to work on, and these are going to go in my little journal that I'm doing for the dollar store challenge. So that's a project I'm going to work on tonight. And then there's this. And then there's this. After everybody left the room to go watch Barb, I spent 10 minutes digging my sewing machine out. And I can't get this, even though I put it on the zigzag, the machine, it's a $5 thrift machine. I can't seem to get the zigzag to work. So I just did straight stitches for everything. We'll have to, maybe that can help me out getting my zigzag to going. But, you know, it's an old machine. And Violet, you would be so proud of me. You'd be so proud of me. I ran out of bobbin thread. And I rethreaded the bobbin all by myself and put it back in and got it to work. But there's something with that bobbin. It only threads halfway, and then it just starts spinning. So it could be I'm using the bobbin that came with the machine. Who knows if that's the correct bobbin for the machine, because I got it at the thrift store. I have, I believe, some Singer bobbins, and I'm going to try a different bobbin and see if that works any better. But I had a laugh. I'm going, they all left me alone with my machine. And this is what happened. These are going to become postcards. It was suggested that I use this for a journal cover. But I do think my original thought was postcards, and that's what I'm think I'm going to do. Now you can see the stitching really good on here. On here I can see it, but I don't think you guys can see it that well. But if they make a postcard, whoever gets the postcard will be able to see it. And I'm going to put a silhouette on it like Becky did. She challenged us to make postcards. But you know what I noticed about this? This freezer paper. This was drop paper on my desk. This was that drop paper that I painted those really ugly flowers on, and then I stenciled over everything. But what I noticed about it, when I stitched it up, it's got a whole different feel to it. You probably just couldn't tear this. Well, you could probably tear an edge of it. I'm not going to do any tearing on it. But I noticed that the more I stitched in my machine, I would want to fold it like this so it would go, so it would go through the machine. And the more I stitched on it, the easier it was to manipulate this. It became more fabric-like. So we're going to work on this tonight. All right, I was saying goodbye. I was saying hello to everybody. Let's start at the top. Lori's here, and Nina's here, and Ann-Lar, and Violet. Hi, ladies. Welcome, welcome. Connie Stanley. Lori, Violet. Oh, there's Deb. Biz up. Hi, Deb. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We hope that you're on the mend. Yeah. Let me turn my camera just a little. There. Is that too much? So glad to see you, Deb. Glad to see you joining us. There's Mina and Rhonda. Hi, Rhonda. Welcome, welcome. Violet says, hi, Deb. Love seeing you are with us. Rhonda's here. Mina, Lori. Oh, there's Tim. Hi, Tim. Tim is Designs by CAD Pro. And that reminds me, we have a video hop starting tomorrow morning. It starts at 5:30. I'm going to do a live stream at 4:30 to introduce it. But I can't put my links in my live stream until after they go live at 5:30. So I have a little pre-scheduled notification out there. I'm hoping it went out to everybody. But the theme is animals. And I believe there are 7 of us in this hop. So, yay! So I will be streaming at 4:30, so I probably will not be on exceedingly late tonight. I will not be on till 4 o'clock in the morning. The last month I got to doing something, and I looked up and said, oh my goodness, I come on in a half an hour. I'm not going to do that this month. So welcome, Tim. Tim is in our video hops. There's Janet. We call her Janet USA now to differentiate her from Janice UK. Janet Nash is in the UK. I sometimes just call her Janet B and Janet Nash Janet N. Welcome, Janet. Glad to have you join us. Lori says, hi, Pomegranate. Mina's here. Kathleen. Hi, Kathleen. Sharon Lombard is saying hello to everyone. I don't know what Anna's saying. She's talking to somebody. Allie K. Hi, Allie K. And Shelley's Brookview. Welcome, welcome. Rhonda dropped a link to Dee Dee's channel. Thank you, Rhonda. Yeah, Dee Dee is the person who does the Society of Idea Collectors. You all know Dee Dee. Dee Dee Willingham. We love our Dee Dee. I tell you, she has so inspired me. So inspired me. Let's see. Everybody's saying hello, hello, hello. Smiley faces. Hi, Lala. Lala Gamma, how you doing tonight? Isn't this doll awesome, Tim? This doll is just awesome. I just can't imagine making this. And she's just excellent. Sharon, it does a wonderful, if you could just see some of Sharon's pieces, they're just, well, and if you're on your Facebook, and you probably can, and a lot of you do. This was very much a surprise to me. I did not expect or know something like this was coming. This is just awesome. Sharon, I think you should start selling these things myself. I'll bet you if you went through Keisha, she could sell a lot of your felted creations for you. I'll bet they'd bring a good amount. You should talk to Keisha. Or maybe you don't want to sell them. That's up to you. Holly's here. Hi, Holly. Hi, Mary Lou, Auntie Loopy. Welcome, welcome. Rhonda says if she gets jealous, she's talking about Penelope. She might poke you with one of her pins. Yes. Yes, she just might. But Penelope's not the jealous type. She's just, she's more the big sister type. She says, I'll take care of you if anybody gives you any guff. I'll poke them with my pin. Holly Dolly is here. Mary Lou, Auntie Loopy, Rhonda. I'm just kind of going down the list here. Anne says, I'm well. She's talking to Rhonda, and she says, I hope everything's well with you. Let's see. Yeah, I know Lori said she needs to put her sewing machine on the table so she can do something. This was freezer paper that I sewed on. I don't have any, fusible web or anything like that on the back. It's just freezer paper that's been painted. And painted and stenciled over the painted. There's no collage or anything. I was thinking about doing that trick that Janet Nash does about putting postage stamps on and sewing over the postage stamps, but I'd have to sew over them, enough to where they wouldn't fall off if I was going to make postcards. So I kind of decided against it. And then my bobbin ran out. Oh. Yeah, they had to wait until I got my sewing machine out. I worked on these little index cards first. And then I decided, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get it out. But I just had things piled up over there in the corner. Had everything piled up in the corner, and I unloaded everything and took it out in the living room. And that's what I did after I got this done. I put the sewing machine away, and then I sorted through all those mostly sacks of stuff and project bags. I'm going to do what Aunt Beck said that she does with her journals. She said she puts all of her journals in a tub, and then she gets ready to work on one. She goes and pulls it out of the tub. Well, I've got several project bags. Most of them are from Rosemary Morris. Yeah. But, the Santos dolls, the Art Nouveau, there's an Indian one and a anthropology one. Those I haven't even worked on yet. And the rusting one. Now, the rusting one, I did get out. I'm going to, what did I do with the peroxide? I got to get the peroxide out. I'm going to rust a few things tonight. There's Becky. Hi, Becky. Hi, Nancy Widner. Welcome, welcome. There's Becky. I missed Barb Owen because I had to clean up the... I'll tell you, I drug everything out in the living room, and I don't like to leave things... here's where that bobbin ran out, right here. Let's clip this thread. I don't like to leave things out, you know, the middle of the floor like that. If I have stuff in the middle of the floor, it'll be in here. So I had to clean that up. It took me a couple hours to sort through everything, but I feel better about it. Now I brought some things back in here, but it looks a lot better. Let's see, what else is going on? Cheryl's here. Trace is here. Hi, Trace. Hi, Cheryl. They're all saying hello to each other out there. Poor Barb Owen. She had a horrible time with her connection. She did. Oh. I'm sorry. I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. The internet is not nice sometimes. Trace is here. Tim said, I had to leave for a second. I'm back now. Welcome back, Tim. You just finished your video for tomorrow? You sent me a link, Tim. Oh, but you also have a scheduled premiere. You sent me a link. Is your link right? I hope. I hope. Cheryl said, having internet issues due to the weather and had to reboot. Oh, what's it like back there for you, Cheryl? You having storms? Mina says, I had trouble catching up on a Rosemary video. Huh. Lori says, I'm sure you put a lot of time and love into each one of your creations, Sharon. They are just divine. Yes, they are. And Sharon, I was serious when I said I think you should contact Keisha if you're interested in selling them, because, you know, I know that they would sell. I know that they would sell. They're wonderful. They're just divine. Janet says hello to Sharon. I don't want to miss anybody here. Janet's saying hello. I think I've said hello to everybody. Oh, Natty. Hi, Natty. Welcome, Natty. Thank you, Janet. Violet says, we're moving the big desk upstairs. Yay! I got the room all ready and we'll move it tomorrow. I'm pooped out for now. I am so glad. I'm so glad you're keeping it, Violet. When you showed me that, or when you showed us that desk, I'm going, why is she selling that? It's a nice desk. I'm glad you're moving it upstairs. It'll probably be hard, but if you take out the drawers and everything, and take all the junk out of the drawers, and take the top off the desk part, and make it as light as possible, it shouldn't be that hard to move. I know we have a computer desk in here, not quite as nice as that, but we had to unload everything before we just pulled it from one part of the room to another. I'm glad you're keeping it. All right, I think I'm caught up with everything. So let's do the rusting, get that over with. I have to find the hydrogen peroxide here. I know I have it out. And I'll need some waxed paper. And oh, it's around the corner. Here are the things I want to rust. rusty bits and box. And I thought I got some of those copper. I did. They're here somewhere. I might not do those tonight. But Candy says those copper scrubbies, or the orange ones, they're probably not pure copper, will rust up really fast. I got both the steel, and we'll see if the copper ones are in there. Okay. This won't take long because I'm just going to take things out and throw them in the pan. Roll them, and throw them in the pan. I got to get the pan. Here's the pan. I just buy these at the dollar store. Well, these were $2. I got these at Dollar General. They're a little bit bigger than the others. I'll save this for my Trashinichi. We'll just throw it over there and pick out one of these. Well, let's put the wax paper down. Oh, let's move the pretty lady out of the way. We don't want to get her all messed up. And a bowl and a lid. And I just throw these away after I'm done with them. I don't bother washing them and reusing them because I can get them for pretty cheap. All right. So my formula is 1/4 cup of vinegar and 3/4 cup of hydrogen peroxide. So it's 3 to 1. 3 to 1. And let me tell you, I've used just about all that hydrogen peroxide with rusting projects. Now this is a little bit bigger, and I'm going to just add what's in there. Let's just empty it so I can toss it. We'll toss the bottle. I might have to start a new litter bag here. All right. And then I add about a tablespoon and a half of salt. So I'm just kind of guesstimating. That may be a tablespoon there. And just a little bit more. That's enough. I'm gonna have to take that salt back in the kitchen. That's kitchen salt. I lost the other package of it. It's here someplace. I ran out in the kitchen and got our kitchen salt. Now I have a bag of things that I want to rust. See, I got the steel ones, but I thought I also had the copper ones. I don't know where they are. We'll just put one of those scrubbies in it. I have some Dritz, a snap kit. I think I pulled some of this stuff. I have these keys, and I'm hoping that these keys are real metal. We're going to find out. So let me open them up. There's 6 of them in here. And you know what? It's really interesting. I'll bet you if I save this, I could make some. I got some Model Magic. I'll bet you that I could make some Model Magic or paper tissue keys. Let me open this up because they're pretty. I don't know if these are real metal. They feel like it, but they could be plastic. We'll find out. But in here, I'm wondering if I could make some keys. We'll save that. And this will be a tag. I got product tags. So there are those. I think I'm going to, I don't think I'm going to use those. I think those will go good in my sewing book. Here's some more of those keys. I don't see them reacting. These may not be real metal. Sometimes they paint them to look like metal. It's hard to tell. They don't click like metal. I'll bet they're plastic. We'll find out. Just like the bobby pins, though, they may grab the rust from the other stuff. These are some button covers, and I do think I'm going to rust these. These I got at the thrift store. I am so disappointed in Goodwill getting rid of their junk. I like their junk. I went to Goodwill for their junk. I'm not going there for their clothing. These are interesting. Let me see. Let me open these up. These are button covers. And they have a little shank. And that little shank, after you cover them, I think goes in some way like that and snaps closed. And that's their little shank buttons. That's interesting. We'll see how those rust up. Nothing's happening yet. Well, it's getting a little cloudy. Mary says, And what else do I have in here? I have some, and I don't know if I'm going to put these in there. Thumbtacks. I was thinking I could bend the thumbtack. I'm going to save the thumbtacks out. I don't know about those. And here, see, 25 cents for eyelets and something in there. Let's just cut the bag open. I'm not going to try to save the bag. That's why you buy this stuff when you see it. You never know what you're going to use it for. Now, I've got these, but I don't think I'm going to rust them. These are those metal legs. You put them on the bottom of a box. I have a box that I might decorate up. I'll just save those out someplace with these. Saving all the key things. And what else is in here? Another set of keys. I don't know if these are going to rust up. I think I'm going to wait and see if the others rust up before I throw those in. And what else is here? Some Zoology eyelets. They're pretty little floral eyelets. I'm going to throw those in there. Got them at Hobby Lobby for 62 cents. It was a sale. They were on sale. They were originally $2.50. If I can get them open here, I want to save the tag. And I'm still looking for my little, I got some little metal scissors. I'm going to throw that away. Keep the tag. And I'm still looking for my eyeglasses. Here's some more fancy snaps. I'm going to throw those in there. I got a whole bag of snaps, that's for sure. I went all through those the other morning, I think, in our stream. Yeah, it's getting a little cloudy in there. 7 sets. Okay. And some more larger button covers. Well, let's throw them in. Let's see what happens. I thought I had more, but I'm saving out some things. I wish I could find those copper. I'll look on the other side of my chair before I quit. All right. These over here are getting saved. So let's put these back in the bag. Yeah, I'm putting that with my sewing stuff. All right, now I have to decide. I was going to open these. These are eyelets. I'm going to throw them in there. A little case of them. Case is kind of cracked in the back, though. And heavy-duty snaps. Heavy-duty snaps. So far, nothing really is happening in there. It kind of makes me wonder, because I've seen stuff happen faster than that. With the paper clips and safety pins, but I don't have any paper clips and safety pins to throw in because I rusted them all. All right. I think I'll hold on to these. And I think I'll hold on to the thumbtacks. I haven't decided how I'm going to use it. I got them at the dollar store. Case is cracked. Looks like the case is cracked. Now, the last thing I have are these stainless steel. Now, if I understand right, I thought I had those. I thought I had the copper ones out. I don't see them here. So I can't put my hands on them right away. I don't see them. So, I guess I'll rust those another time. And I'm real curious because I don't see anything happening in here. Usually I see stuff happening right away. It's getting a little cloudy. Let's throw this in and see if it helps it any. Scotch-Brite stainless steel. Oh. This should rust. I'm just going to kind of pull it apart here. It's kind of a mesh. Look at that. It's a mesh. Isn't that interesting? Well, I think it's interesting. It's all like a mesh cord type thing, a mesh rope. I'm just going to do one for that right now. Oh, yeah, that clouded it up real fast. See, that's what I expect to happen. So hopefully that'll help the other things rust. Now, what I like about this container, it's a little deeper. That other container wasn't so deep. And I'm going to put the lid on it tight. Snap it on there good, because I spilled the other. It's on there good. There we go. There we go. And let's put this in the bag. Where's the bag? Here it is. I spilled the bag. Of course. No, I just knocked over my paintbrushes. Okay. So that's done. Yay. So we've got a good amount of people in here now. Let's do a list. Let's name the doll. Let me put this over where it won't get dumped on. Let's name the doll. Get my journal out. If y'all didn't see, I did Becky's Becky's Dirty Dozen in my stream the other morning. And I ended up with this beautiful, I really do like the result of it. She had a Dirty Dozen on Wednesday night, and on Thursday morning I did the parrot. I ended up with a parrot in here someplace. I really do like it. I think this is one of my more successful Dirty Dozens in an art journal. It really turned out nice, and the colors go so nice with this page that I picked out of the Victoria magazine. And I was going to bind my June journal. I got to do that this weekend. Because this is the last of May. I've got the cover. All right, we're going to do a list. Take a good look at the doll. And let's make a list of names, and then I'm going to let Random Org choose names for, uh-oh, this is the dry pen. Sharon L's felt doll. And this is 5/28/2021. All right. Start giving me some names for this doll. And we're going to let Random Org choose. And let's hope that it makes a good choice. Scarlet. Oh, wait. Let me bring my tablet down to where I can read it better. Get a little more organized here. Hillary. 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 Laverne. Laverne. Mandy. Rosetta. Ooh, that's a pretty name. Rosetta. Because she's all in red. Ruby, that's another good name. Ruby. Betsy. Sharon. Naming her after her creator. Scarlett. Evelyn. Felicia. Felticia. Ooh, that's a creative one. Felticia. Feltecia. I like that. Felticia. Molly. Little Miss Mary. She'd have to have gray hair. Cheryl, you funny lady. Yvonne. Grace. Margot. Ooh, that's a pretty name. Margaux. Margot. Priscilla. Claire. Penny. Yeah, I think Karen K, somebody in Karen K on the comments said Penelope is spelled Pinelope, and somebody said name her Penny and call her Penelope, Penelope. So I'm going to put Pen Penelope, because Penelope, our other Penelope is spelled with an I here, Penelope, and this could be Pen, P-E-N instead of P-I-N. Abigail, oh, Magnolia, that's pretty. Magnolia. Abigail. Celestina, that's pretty too. Celestina. Miss Penny. Kind of got that twice. Let's see. Let's take this one off and put Miss here. And we'll put another one for 23. Candy. Lily. Felicia. Let's see, did I have? We got Felicia. We got Felticia. Yeah. So we'll do Felicia too. Rose. Give me 4 more. 4 more, and we'll end it at 30. Lulu. I'm up for them all. Rosetta. I got Rosetta. Sylvia. Viola. One more. The next one is the last one. Roxanne. Stop. That's the last one. Roxanne. Stop. Okay, let's go to Random Org. I'm already there. And I need to go down to the bottom and go back. And we're going to be put between 1 and 30. And let's see what her name is going to be. Take a breath. Get sequence. And it is number 10. Oh, it's Felticia. Number 10. Number 10. Feltitia. What a coincidence that is. Number 10. Feltitia. Now, since Penelope really is Penelope Rose Épinglé PC, Penelope Rose Épinglé stands for pincushion, or is Spanish, I think, for pincushion, and then PC stands for pincushion. So we're going to go to 26, and it's Rose. We're going to call her Felicia Rose Épinglé PC. So she's going to be Feltitia Rose. Oh, what a pretty name. You guys did great. You guys did great. Feltitia Rose. F-E-L-T. Let's spell it out. F-E-L-T-E-C-I-A Rose. And then Épinglé, I think it's E-S-P-A-N. It's a Spanish word. I have to look it up. I think it's G-L-E-S, something like that. And then it's P-C. And Penelope is P-I-N-E-L-O. Penelope Rose. Boy, that random org is pretty smart. And then it's Épinglé PC. PC stands for pin cushion. All right. Only I'm not going to stick pins in her. I might take one of Penelope's. Let's see. Will you give me a hat pin, Penelope? She says, if you can find one. Here, we'll take, no, that's not a hat pin. Well, I've got some corsage pins here. I think I took some of the hat pins out. That's just a regular pin. There's a hat pin here. And I had more hat pins. I'm going to give her one of the corsage pins that Sue sent. Wait, is there another hat pin in here? No, these are... Well, I'm going to give her... I'll look for the hat pin that Becky sent. Becky sent me a hat pin that's supposed to go in the Art Nouveau, but I think I'll give her to Feltitia. What a pretty name, Feltitia! Welcome to my desk! Yay! You guys, you did great. Thank you so much. That was fun. Let's put this in my journal. So I have it. We named her. You guys did great. Let me grab my journal. If I don't fall out of my chair. Thank you guys. And let me put you guys back up. Well, let me read chat before I do that. We're done with Random Org for the night. Let's go read chat. Feltitia Rose. Yes, thank you, Mary Lou. Thank you so much. That is such a pretty name, too. Who named her Feltitia? I'll have to go back. Is it still here? Let's see. Who gave that one? Becky did. Who gave Rose? Holly. Becky and Holly. If I weren't so behind, I can't make any promises. I just cannot make any promises because I'll just dig myself in deeper. But thank you guys for everything. That was so fun. Becky and Holly named Feltitia Rose. And she picks up stuff. Uh-oh. She picks up stuff. Stuff's, well, I have to watch her. I suppose it's the felt you know, you can stick things onto felt. You have a felt board. Did you guys ever use a felt board in grade school? Where you just stick things onto felt, little felt pieces. We should do something like that. That would be fun. That would be a fun game, a felt game. We'll have to think about that. I've got plenty of felt over there. Excuse me while I drink my tea. We had leftover pizza tonight. Lala says, yes, Mary Lou, I've had quite a few people send me odd messages with their picture and everything from Instagram, and they don't have Instagram accounts, only Facebook accounts. Thankfully, I caught it. Oh no, a klepto! Only if she steps on something, because she's got a felt bottom here, and things will cling on to it. But we'll keep her nice and we'll keep her on clean. She's, well, don't put me on dirty stuff. She says, I'm just cleaning your desk for you. There's a rose called Megan Rose. I saw in the Woman's Day magazine, and voila. Ooh la la. Julie says, Mary, that's what I'm worried about when talking to Mary Lou. Julie, some of my friends have had problems with their Instagrams being hacked. I got a message from somebody on Instagram. I don't think I accepted them. It was usually before, if it's somebody I don't know, I'll go out and look and see if they've done art. Sometimes I'll get people requesting friendship, but I go look at their page. If they don't have anything posted, I don't accept them. I'm sorry, if you can't post anything on your page, if I assume that you're just, I don't know who you are. I don't know, I just don't accept them. But if they have art, and if they look like they're really doing art and want to be friends and all that, I do accept them. But I got one the other day that really was questionable. I didn't accept it. Thank you, Becky and Holly. Does anybody know if Teresa has 2 Instagram accounts? You'll have to ask her. I don't know. No, I haven't seen Teresa come in. Perfect name, Becky. All right, let's go back up before we named the names. I didn't notice an odor, Riri, but I do like the smell of vinegar anyway. Violet, did you open a freaking window? Violet said, when I took the lid off of mine, it was smoking. It shouldn't be smoking, but it does get warm when it first starts reacting. I don't know what you put in there, but it can get warm. It shouldn't be smoking, though. The bowl, and what did you put it in? I put mine in a plastic container, but it will foam. It's mine foamed. I don't think I'm getting very much of a reaction tonight. I'll open it before I leave tonight and check, but it may surprise me. Aunt Beck said, okay, I'm back at my craft table and the kitchen is clean. Well, for about a minute, Greg just went back in there to get something to eat. Yeah, I kind of clean up the kitchen after we eat too. I don't like dirty dishes in the sink, and it really bugs me that my brother, I love my brother, but he'll get a piece of pie and eat his pie, and then he'll put the plate and the fork in the sink and won't rinse it off and put it in the dishwasher. He expects me to do that, and I'm going, why can't you do that? Why do you leave that for me to do? But I do have him trained now to, when he has popcorn, he likes to buy microwave popcorn. I don't care for microwave popcorn myself, but he'll pop his popcorn in the microwave, and then he'll dump it in a bowl and eat it out of the bowl. And then after he's done, he does throw out the kernels and everything, but he's putting it in the dish, and he was in the sink, and he just run cold water in it. I said, no, you put hot water in it and you put soap in it, because that's what gets the grease out. And finally he's got that. I have to yell at. I tell him, I said, I hate yelling at you like this, but you need a sister to yell at you. He yells at me in the garden. I don't think that's how you do it. All right. He's a good brother. He's a good brother. Lala's here. Riri's here. I'm back to where everybody is saying hello. Anne says, Holy Rust, Mary. Hi. How do you pronounce your name? Ikigal? Art Lab? I'm scrolling way back. Rosemary was here. Rosemary peeked in. She said, oh, my favorite thing when I was resting. There's Rosemary. I don't know if she's still listening. Rosemary comes in, and then she says hello to everybody, and then I don't see her again, so I don't know if she's out there or not, but I've been having fun with all Rosemary's projects. Her Trashanichi is what I've been working on most. But now I'm working on the dollar store challenge. Let's see, we were going to put Feltitia Rose. What a pretty name. What a pretty, pretty name. We're going to put it right in here. Let's do a quick sketch of her, shall we? I feel like doing a sketch. What happened to that other paper? Let's pull a paper out here and put it on the back, although it probably wouldn't hurt. No, it'll probably won't hurt that. Let's just put it here just in case. And I'm just going to do a quick sketch. I've sketched Penelope 100 million times. Now we're going to sketch Feltitia. And she's sort of tall. We're going to make her tall. Let's see, she's got a base here. And she's got a round base there and here. And she's got a lace ribbon down at the bottom. And her hands come down this way. And they're holding a rose. Feltitia Rose, of course. Feltitia. I just love that. You guys, you did so good. I'm so proud to call her Feltitia. So she's holding a little rose here. And then she's got this lace. She's got lace sleeves on. She's got lace sleeves on. Cuffs on her top. And then she's got this scarf that ties in here. And it comes up this way and over this way, over her arm, like that. And then her scarf comes up this way, like so. And by the way, you guys, Rosemary's, thinking about Rosemary coming in here. Rosemary's June caboodle is a cabana beach tent. I want to call it bathhouse, but it's not a bathhouse. I think she's calling it a changing tent. I forget what she's calling it. I'm going to call it a cabana from now on. Because if you look it up, they really are called cabanas. All right, let's get her brown hair coming in here. And Keisha is having a sale going on right now. Now, I might have to practice her face, because I'm not sure I can get her face until I practice it a little. She's got her hair coming down this way, and then it comes into here, and up this way, and then up, and swoops down this way. And kind of down here. Oh, she's got an earring in here. She's got her ear here. And this kind of comes up a little more. And her hair comes this way. And then she's got this pretty hat, pretty red hat. And I'm looking at it so I can only see the brim of her hat. I'm going to tip it just a little so I can get some of the roses. The hat comes this way, and then she's got some roses on the top of her hat. And you can kind of see them in there. And really this hat, well, the ear comes out a little bit more, but I haven't. Now I'm afraid to put her face on. I have to practice her face. And her head may be a little bit big for this body. But this is the first time I'm drawing her, so give me a break. I just want it there because this isn't red, this is pink. Oh, let's go get my super tips. Oh, look, I have Becky's out here. Right behind me. I call these Becky's because Becky gifted me these. You guys, you're so good to me. These came from Becky. I need a red one. Right up the top, is that red? I hope so. I don't want to spill them, so let me close this up. And then her hat is kind of a woven straw type hat, so I'm just going to kind of do some cross hatches in here. And do it enough that it has some color to it. And let's color this and color her arm. Now, because she's got red lace on her shawl, I'm going to see if I can't find a different shade of red, maybe a little bit lighter red in here. There are 80 count super tip markers. And I think I read where every color was different. I don't know where I read that. I read that every color was different. I don't know where I read it, but I think it's true. I think this is a little bit darker. Let's try this one. I'll hold these in my lap. Let's see. Well, it's more of an orange. It's more of an orangey red, but that's okay. We're just gonna, and I think I'm gonna put some scribbles in here for lace. And let's see, this is lace, and this is lace, and that's lace. Now, let's see if I can find a fleshy color. I'm not going to do her face because I'm going to have to practice her face, and I'm not going to do it here because I don't want to mess her up. But we're just going to color her face a flesh color, and her arms a fleshy color. And she needs some dark hair. Oh, she's got red earrings on. Where's that red? I don't know if I can put them in here now. just put one in there. And let's just make some. And maybe a little scribble in there. And let's give it a kind of a pinky flower, just to make it stand out a little. Pink, my favorite color. There. Now, let me put these away. I love these, Becky. Thank you so much for these. Let's keep these close by because I might do a border tonight. We'll see. What I want to do is practice my calligraphy. And my book, of course, is across the room. So I'm just going to pretend I know what I'm doing. Feltitia Rose. I have to make sure I'm spelling this right. What a neat name. I love how that came together. Let's turn it this way. I said let's turn it this way so I can get it all on there. And keep that under there. I don't think I need it. All right, we're just going to print it. F-E-L-T, is it E-C-I-A? E-C-E. I'm so good. I should get a real markers here. See, I've got them. Don't send me any. And I like to put my A's like this. A, and then rows. R, R, O, S, E. And let's play with this F a little more. Let's bring it down like that and like that. For now. Feltitia Rose. And then I'm going to put, I'd like to put her face on there, but I think I'll practice it before I mess it up. I'm going to, it looks like I got a line there. Let's take advantage of that. May 28, 2021. Group list in the Friday stream at the.meri.atelier. Of 30 names. Then let random org choose and we got Feltitia Rose. And then I'm going to put Feltitia was suggested by Becky. See, this is for my own notes. A year from now, I'll go back and say, oh yeah, I remember that. By Becky McCauley. Nick. and Rose suggested by Holly Dalton. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody, for the names. There were a lot of good ones out there. I liked them all. So I'm going to tuck this list behind here. In fact, I think I'll make a pocket and tuck it in like that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Now, I'm going to get her completely off my desk because I don't want to ruin her. She's felt, and I could just see myself splattering paint on her. Penelope is chalk. Penelope is a chalk doll, and she's so covered in pins that a little paint will probably land on the pins. Penelope says, I'm still your main muse, aren't I? And I'm going, you betcha. What did I do with my tape? I put it over here. Let's grab some tape and make a pocket. Just go in here. Let's make a pocket. Let's put it on here. Be easier. Right here. And right here. There. And there. And just let it. And we'll just tuck these right in here. And I think it'll stay pretty good. Now, I think I have another list. Do I have another list in here? No, it's in my Society of Ideal Collector. All right, this is cool. And you know what? I have that red paper. Where's that red paper? I thought I put it in here. The red tissue paper that... Oh, this is cool. You know, I should have. Well, we'll do that another time. Let's just tuck this tissue paper in here too, because this came with the doll. I'll do something with that later. All right, let's check chat and move on to something else. Yay! Yay! Let me come out and chat. Let's see what you're doing, what you're chatting about. Is Beth in here? Hi, Beth Schuler. Welcome, welcome, Beth. Beth says, Sharon, I love your green gnomes. Sharon says, thank you, Beth. Anne says, welcome to our newest member, Felticia Rose. Yeah, Beth does a lot of felting too. Beth is a felting pro. I got the felt, the wool. I got what came in the kit that we got from Lisa, and I've got a felting needle that I got at Hobby Lobby. And I was going to follow along with Beth's January. I think she did in January the last 2 years, didn't you, Beth? And both times I missed it. So you just can't do everything, but I can sure admire it. Julie says she's back. Welcome back, Julie. Thank you, Anne. Mary Lou says, hi, Beth. Becky says, you're welcome. Becky said, or at least that's what Amazon told me when I ordered them. What are you talking about? Mary Lou says, I need to make room on my table. Boy, do I understand, Mary Lou. Hi, Brenda D. Welcome, Brenda. Glad to have you join us. Julie had to go hang out some washing. Lala Gamma, I think, got tired. Deborah, there's Deborah. Deborah, I never know if I'm pronouncing your last name correctly. Deborah Dieter, D-E-T-T-O-R. Felticia Rose is a beautiful name for a beautiful doll. It really is. That really came together. Lala says, loves y'all, sweet sisters. I think she's going to go rest. Whoops, that menu. Oh, she says, I'm going to go lurk. I'm still sleeping 16 hours plus a day. Well, you probably need it, Lala, after all that moving and packing you did. I don't see you as being a lazy person, so if you need 16 hours of sleep, your body probably is needing it. Let's see. Cheryl, my granddaughter I raised was supposed to be named Victoria Rose. Auntie Loopy says, Julie, PM her on another account. I'm back to where Felticia picked up something off the desk. Let's see. Becky named Felticia. I think I'm caught up with you guys. This is where we named her. Deborah, Mary, lots of people are unsure. My last name rhymes with letter. So it's Detter. D-E-T-T-O-R. As letter, Detter. Okay. Deborah Detter. All right. Thank you for sounding that out for me. So what are we going to do? Let's make our postcards. Let's make our postcards out of this desk paper. And this is what I did when everybody went over to Barboan this afternoon. I stayed and sewed on my machine, but I got out of the chat, but I was sewing on my machine. And I was so proud of myself that I rethreaded the bobbin and got it to actually stitch the first time. I didn't have any trouble rethreading that bobbin. I still have to, my thread hasn't broken yet in the machine, so we'll see what happens there. I probably should just rethread it. Just for practice, but it's put away now. I'm looking for the big sheet of watercolor paper that I got out. What did I do with it? The 9x15 watercolor paper. Oh, let me go over here and get it. I guess it's 11x15. 11x15 watercolor paper. Yep. I think I can get about 10 postcards out of this sheet. And what I'm going to do, the way I'm going to do this, I was going to varnish this. Oh, I did varnish it. I did already varnish this. And then I sewed over it. Here, I got another thread hanging here from the restart. All right. So what I'm going to do is take a sheet of this. And before I do anything, I'm going to measure out find the pen. 3.5 by 5.5. So 5.5 and 5.5 is 11. So we'll get 11 this way. We'll get 2 this way. Not 11 this way. We'll get 2. Oh, where's the... Got to make sure I have the... And yeah, it's pretty close. It may be off a teensy bit, but so 5.5 here, and it's hard for me to see. I swear this paper is not exactly 11. Either that or my ruler's too big. But it'll be close enough, 5.5. We'll see how many I get out of here. I was thinking I could get 4 because this is 15 and 3.5 this way, so it would be 3.5, 7, 10.5, and 15, I think. Let's see, 3.5. I should mark it up here. 3.5, 7, 10.5, right? 8, 9, 10.5, a half out to 11, 12, 13, 14. I guess I have an inch left over, which is okay. Let's do the same thing down here. So 3.5, 7, 10.5, and 14. Whoops. So I got 8 out of this. Now I think I have enough that I can get 2 this way. I can't get, this is only from here to here is only 4 inches. But if I think I can get 2 here, which would make 10, but we'll do that after I get these. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put tape on this. And then I'm going to put this down on here and cut it off. Cut it all off. And that will leave me this so that I can get 2 more postcards out of. That's my plan. And I'm going to use double-sided carpet tape. I'm not going to fool around with glue or paint, glue stick or stuff like that, because I want it to really stick. Yeah. And I don't know why I always get that little dart in there. But you know what? I can clip that. Let's just clip that and make it a dart. It can fall in on itself because it's going to get covered up like that. All right, I need my old scissors. Yeah, the reason I use the old scissors is because it's just gums up my blades. And I'm going to have to trim it in here because I can't see. Unless I have my nose right above it, I can't see where I'm going sometimes. I got just a teeny bit of sticky out here. Let's do that right now if I can. I might trim that with my other scissors. Just kind of clean up the edge there a little. I don't want it to stick onto somebody else's mail. It's pretty good. All right. I'm pretty happy with that. Now let's see if I can continue on here. Oh, I'm going to have to clean up the edges. I'll worry about it when I get it made. Kind of slanted on me. And I don't think it has to be right close up to each other. Like I got a little gap in here. I think that's going to be okay. I think the important thing is that it's holding the paper down. I'm hoping I have enough to cover this. I've got another row. So much stuff on my desk. Yeah, this wants to stick. Has anybody been to that movie Cruella, that new Disney movie that's out? I noticed it's at our local theater. I was thinking I might go to a matinee. They were giving away a Singer sewing machine. Singer was giving away a sewing machine. I just wondered if anybody went. If it was a halfway decent movie. I was thinking I might go to the matinee. Now I'm going to leave this until I get one of these big pieces pulled off because it's not going to Well, I could put it on there. We'll see. It'll stick, though. I'll have to get out some release paper. All right, let's get some release paper out here. Where's it all at? What did I do with all my release? Hold on a minute. I thought I had it all tucked in here. One sheet. Where's the rest of it? Here's one sheet. Here's all my release paper. Well, I guess I'll wait. Did it fall on the floor? Maybe it fell. There's a sheet. My bag. Yeah, it fell. I'm not going to try to get it. Let's wait. I'm going to wait to do this last piece. All right, so what I want to do, because I don't think I have enough to, one more piece would do it. I'm going to try this. This is contact paper, or this came off of Dee Dee's. We'll see if that will release. All right, let's try it. Have to be careful here. I don't know how I get so crooked with this stuff. I never understand why I get so crooked with it. I got another little dart. We'll just make a dart in it. Where's my other scissors? And let's cut this off. There. Now, because this is sticky, I want to put some paper on this, so it won't stick to my desk while I'm working. And we shall see how this works. It may work and it may not. Looks like it's going to work. Okay. So let's cut this off. That's why I don't like using, just gums them all up. Gummy, gummy, gummy. Throw that away. Throw that away. Hi, Carla. Mary, the movie trailers look awesome. Very well played. Fingers crossed the movie will be a hit. I'll wait for it to be on Netflix. Yeah, I might go watch the matinee just because we'll see. I won't go this weekend because it's Memorial Day weekend. It's a holiday weekend, but you know, I'm figuring a Monday or Tuesday matinee in our small town, the movie will not be crowded. The movie theater will not be crowded. See, I think I'll use these. It does look like an interesting movie. I think she wants to be, doesn't she want to be she's from the lower class, and she wants to be a fashion designer for the upper class, I think. That's how it goes. What I can gather from reading the reviews. But I could be wrong. I'm going to have to clean this up after I get this all put on here. But that's okay. I expect that. There we go. So now I have some double-sided tape here. This peels off real fast. Let's put it back on. I don't know if it's going to stay. Double-sided tape. Here, let's take this off because it'll stick to something. Throw that piece away. Becky said she's been watching Reckoning on Netflix. Strange crime drama. Yeah, Netflix used to be with Amazon, didn't they? I don't think Netflix is with Amazon. Don't you have to have your own separate order for... How do you guys watch Netflix? I guess that's the question. Do you guys watch Netflix, or do you have a subscription to it, or do you watch it through Amazon? Carla said, that sounds about right from what I got. Yeah, we're talking about... Carla's talking about Cruella. Okay, now I'm going to have to clean up the edges a little yet. But I think I'll go ahead and put the... Let's burnish it down a little. Let's put it on the... And the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to pull the tape off, and then I'm just going to plop everything down. But I want to know where I'm putting. I want to use this corner first, I think. Or maybe I'll put it this way. Now get the butterflies. Will that work? Yeah, it will work. So if I flip it over, I want it on this side. So I want to put it like this. I want to put it right in there. Becky says she uses Greg's Netflix account. Carla says she has a subscription to it. Beth said, we traveled to the Grand Canyons and to Tombstone, Arizona last night. You have to have a Netflix account. I thought so. You have to have a streamer account to Netflix. You have to stream Netflix. It used to be a part of Amazon, I think, and they split off. Now, I think, is Amazon, I thought I read in the paper, our little local paper, where Amazon is buying MGM, which has MGM and CNN and something else. They're buying that conglomerate. Mary Lou says, Mary, I have a Netflix and an Amazon, 2 separate accounts. Yeah. And I don't have Netflix. It took me the longest time to get Amazon. Really, it took COVID. If COVID wouldn't have happened, I probably would have never got an Amazon account. Because I liked shopping locally. But I have to say, I find things at Amazon that I can't find locally now. They are those 2 grocery stores. Our grocery store where we used to shop has sold out to another grocery store, and they redid things, and they took away a lot of things that my brother and I enjoy food-wise. And so, but I can still find them on Amazon like that. And I did go to Walmart for the kitchen bouquet, and they did have it. And the lady directed me to the aisle, and both my brother and I looked and looked and looked, and we couldn't find it. So I went back and got the clerk and said, we can't find it. Can you come and find it for us? And she came over, and she looked and looked and looked and looked. And there happened to be a lady stocking there, and they looked at their little machines and said, well, it should be here. And it was hidden. It was hidden way behind some other sauces and everything. And they only had 2 left. So I got both of them. But I can get that kitchen bouquet on Amazon. And some of that stuff I can order on Amazon that I can't get here locally. But we're not sure we're happy with that other store. But they do have the Screaming Sicilian pizza. We like the Screaming Sicilian pizza. So it isn't all bad. All right. I'm hoping this is going to work. I'm going to a lot of trouble to cut it. Yeah. Yeah, some things are really hard to find. And you save gas, time, and wear and tear on your vehicles, yes. So we only go grocery shopping about once a month. But now that our local store here closed, our local grocery store, they were retired. So they closed the store, nobody took it over, which is sad. So my brother drinks milk by the gallon. And so we're finding that we're having to make a few more trips to get his milk for him. And I told him he could freeze it, and he freezes a half gallon. He's content with that, but he's not content with drinking a gallon of frozen milk. It's one and done, so oops. I can't see where I'm going here. I hope it's good. It's one and done. One and done, Barb Jago says. One and done. So these will be my postcards in here once I get them cut. And I'm going to put black silhouettes. Now I'm going to cut them with my utility knife. I'll cut this off with my scissors, but this has got that tape in there. And I want nice lines. I don't want to get my trimmer all gunky. What did I do with those others? Put them back. I'll trim the edges off with my scissors, but Yeah, I'm not going to get a separate Netflix account. Tanya Woodward. Thank you so much. Thank you, lady. Let's get out my book. I needed to write Arlene down in my book anyway. Where's my book? I have it here. And I need to write Biz Up in here again, too. Biz Up gave me a super chat the other morning. And Arlene sent me a PayPal, bless her heart. Bless her heart. So let's put Biz Up in here. And Arlene. And Tanya. Thank you, guys. And I'm just going to put May here. Thank you so much. That is so sweet. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Now, I may come in with a sanding block here and smooth this down a little. Might rough it up. I may paint the edge a little. We'll see what goes on there. Aww, that's so sweet, Tanya. I really appreciate it. Now this inch here is going to be washi, or it won't be washi. It'll just be, because it's too thick to be washi unless I glue that down. It'll be collage fodder. Thank you, Tanya. Beth says, shake it, Tanya. Beth Schuler comes on tomorrow night. And isn't Saturday night your game night, Beth? Don't you play games on Saturday night more than the other nights? Tomorrow is, I'll remind you again, tomorrow's our video hop, starting at 5:30 a.m. You don't have to be up at 5:30 though, but the videos go live. It's a video hop, not a live stream hop. And they go live at 5:30 in the morning. So they should be out there when you wake up. And I'll stream tomorrow morning, early tomorrow morning, and introduce the hop and do my project live. I find that works best for me. I have to tell you guys, I'm more of a live streamer than a video person. I prefer the live streams, but that's just me. You know, you get to see all my mistakes and hear all my mistakes. Boy, I was really listening to one of my chats the other day, just reviewing things. And I said Iowa was west of Nebraska. Iowa is east of Nebraska. I said I was going to bind my July journal, and it's my June journal. And I said something else. I'm going, boy, Mary, you were one mixed up person. Good night, Beth. Beth said, I'll catch the replays. Zee. Sweet dreams. Oh, she might be talking about the replays tomorrow morning. It's a video hop. So it will, you can watch them at any time. They're all replays. You hop through the videos. It should be a good one tomorrow because everybody wanted to do animals. So yeah, the theme is animals. Okay. So here we go. Now let me do those other two. I really like how it's stuck on there. I'm a little leery about the edges, but I think if I sand them, they'll be okay. And you can't see the stitching too well. Maybe if I hold it up, let me stand up and hold it closer to the camera. See, there's stitching in there. You see it really good, white on the dark. And where's the butterfly? Yeah, these are the butterflies in here. You don't see it as much. You can see it, but you don't see it as much on the pink. Everybody was saying goodnight to Beth. She says, I'm still here. I'm still here. All right, let's measure out. We need 2 postcards. And I'm just going to use watercolor paper again. Walmart sells these watercolor pads, which I really appreciate. I do. And we're just going to measure out 2 more, and I'll have 10 postcards. And I'm hoping I'll have enough tape. I don't know if I'll have enough or not. It's getting pretty close to the end here. I might have enough for one. I might have to use, I don't know if I have my other. Let me go over here and see if I can find my other fast. Yes, I can put my hands on it. I'm going to have to make another trip to Menards, but I have another one here in case I run out. Oh no, I have one open. Yay! I thought I opened one the other day. Good, I have plenty. I have plenty. So let's measure out. Let me fix my chair. Let me measure out 5.5 this way and 3.5, right? 5.5 this way. So 5.5 and 5.5. Well, I could do it this way. I could get 2 out of these. And 5.5 by 3.5. We can do it this way. And we'll have this little piece left over. So let's go up 3.5. I'm sort of out of screen, but my desk is full of stuff. So 3.5 this way, and 3.5 here. 3.5 by 5.5. That should be right. So we're going to cut it there. Beth, what are you doing tomorrow night? Do you know? Lori says we were tucking you in last night. Hi, Renee. Welcome, Renee. Did I welcome you, Julie? Welcome, Julie. Brenda D is here. Beck says, I'll be back in a bit. I'm going for a shower. Okay, Becky, enjoy your shower. So we want 5.5 this way, which would be right here. And right here. Yeah. So now I want to put tape me mark this. Let me just mark it with my pen from the right here and right here, because I'm only going to put tape that far. So let's do that. Tape. We'll use up what's on here. Hopefully it will. Yeah. Yuck on it. Fuzz on it. I get those little darts in there. I'm just going to cut them. It's my crooked eye. I say it's my crooked eye. Someday I'll learn to do it straight. And I don't know how much tape I have. I don't think I have, no. Although that's some good release paper there. Wonder if I'm going to save that and see if I can do something with it. All right, but I have another row. Never fear, I have another row. I'm going to put another row down here. That went on pretty straight. Yeah. And there we go. We're done fooling with that stuff. Now, we want to put this down here, and I think I'll use this side. Just push it. Yeah. I'll push it there. I think I can still get the pretty rose. I'll be missing that leaf, but I got this one, so. Okay, let's peel this off. Save your release paper. You'll be glad you did. It comes in handy when you need it for stuff like this. And that's where I cut it. Let's see if I can get it off. Maybe if I go at it from this side. Come on. I had it. Okay. Now, let's put it back this way, because that's the way I was going at it. We're coming right. In there. And I'll have some trimmed off here. We'll cut that on with the utility knife. Just cut this out. And I'll have some collage fodder here. This is, I was thinking it was strong, but it wasn't that strong. This is freezer paper. And I only used it. I bought freezer paper. Why did I buy it? I bought it for a reason. I can't remember why I bought freezer paper, but I got a whole roll of it. And I put it on my desktop. I was using it on my desktop just to catch paint as drop cloth, like this. And this is what happened eventually. So this that I don't have tape on, maybe I'll put on my Rolodex card. Maybe I'll make a Rolodex card tonight. This could go on the Rolodex. So this is scrap. And these I'm going to cut. So that's next. Let's get my... And I am going to use my utility knife, so those of you who have to hold your breath when I use the cutting board, hold your breath. I got to get it out. Hold on. It's right here. I see it. It's within my line of vision. I just have to pull it out. And we'll start with this one. And I'm going to line. Penelope, I'm going to have to move you, sweetie. Here, I'm calling my doll a sweetie, just like she's a real live person. She is. All right, we're going to line this line up with these lines. Like that. Yes. Yes. Make it nice and straight. And I'm going to cut this way. And it will probably gum up this blade, but this blade I can snip off when I'm done. So I'm just going to go slow. I'll probably make several cuts. Don't try to do this fast, especially if you're not an expert. I'm going to make several cuts here. I think I'm through it. Well, one more maybe. There we go. I can see a silhouette. I haven't decided what I'm going to put on it yet. I can see I'm going to have to either trim this up real good or sand it off because I don't want it sticky. I don't want it sticking to somebody's mail. I might put some paint over that. I think paint will do the trick too. All right, now I got this little bit here. Let's just cut it off. It won't even be straight. Let's make it straight. I'll cut on the line. that's just collage fodder. And then I got a piece of paper to play with. Put that back in but my journal's across the room, so. All right, so now let's cut this one. Get it nice and straight. Be careful your fingers, just go slow. And I have to do a couple cuts, that's okay. You're going through tape and thread here. I'm liking it. Now I think if I do a silhouette on this one, it'll be white, because that's pretty dark. And this is pretty dark. It'll be a white silhouette, or even a coral colored one would be pretty. We'll have to think about what I want to put on there. I'm liking those. They're nice and flat. If I used a wet glue, they would be all curled, and these are nice and flat. I might outline them in gold with that gold metallic pen. All right, we got 2. Let's do the others. Let's go for the 8. Let's cut this one first. Move these out of the way. Line it up on the line. Get it as straight as we can. See, making some inchies out of these. All right, now I'm going to cut it this way, I believe. Right here. And right there. I don't know, it might be easier to cut it this way first. I suppose it's 6 of one and half a dozen of another. A sip of tea. We had leftover pizza tonight. We can only handle about 2 pieces of pizza apiece and supper, and we buy those pizzas that we buy, we cut them into 8 pieces, so we get 2 meals. We get 2 meals out of a $7 pizza, which is pretty good. And they had red and orange peppers on sale. They looked so good, and I bought those and a zucchini and some Brussels sprouts. And I'm going to make some broiled veggies. I've been hungry for broiled veggies. You slice them all up and spread them out on a pan with olive oil. Put olive oil over them, salt and pepper them. They're good. Broil them. Put them under the broiler. Let them get nice and tender. It brings out their natural sugars. If you've never done that, you got to try it. They're delicious. Threads are holding on to this. Oh, I'm liking these. All right. Well, I have to do more of these, Becky. Next time I mess up my desktop, to do another dirty dozen where I use my entire desktop. I haven't done that for a long time. I get my yard work done, I'll feel more like joining in on a Wednesday night. Our lawn is going to need to be mowed again, if not tomorrow, Sunday. I'm not going to do it Monday. I haven't been going to my stitching group. I keep forgetting my stitching group on Monday, and they're going to think I deserted them. I let them know that I'm pooped out. They understand. I moved that a little. They understand. They do their yards too. A couple of them do. But I've been working on my little, my fabric caboodle in that group rather than doing stitching. But I should get out a stitch project and work on it. But I like working on mine, and they don't care. As long as I'm using a needle and thread. And I showed them what I was doing, and they thought it was pretty cool. Or I think they thought that. They go, oh! Now the threads are holding on to it. Oh, I'm going to like these. I'm going to have to send one back to myself. The butterflies there. I'm going to have to send one back to me. So I'll send out 9 and keep 1. Well, I'll send it to me. If you go slow, you'll be okay. If you try to do this stuff fast, that's when you risk getting hurt. Just go slow. The threads are what's catching on to this. Why I have to do several cuts. I have to go back and cut all the little threads. There's one up here. Very cool. More butterflies and flowers. And these are pink again. So I can do a black silhouette in there pretty nice. This almost feels like leather in a way. It almost feels like leather. It feels like a, well, maybe not leather, but a vinyl. Faux leather. Let's cut this. I'll have to dig out my postcard stamp. I'm not going to do the back of these tonight. I'm not going to do the back because I want to stamp them with a postcard stamp. And I got one that I got at Hobby Lobby that says postcard. And it's better than mine. It's got a nice thread holding on to it there. Let go. I think these are pretty cool. I'm a little bit trepidation about the edge here, but I think if I edge this with a paint pen or even with that Krylon marker, might take care of it. I don't know about sanding it. Sanding it might bring out the sticky. I think edging it might be the solution. Mary's talking to herself. I'll come out and chat when I get these finished. Cutting these. When I finish cutting them. I can feel the threads. I can feel the threads in there as I'm cutting. As they're like going over little bumps. Yeah, you're being stubborn. In here. Two more. One more after this one. I haven't decided what kind of a silhouette to put on these. I might have to think about this. We may not do the silhouette until Sunday night. I'm going to do the edges, I think, tonight. Because I want to see if that gold pen will take care of the edges. But I have to think about what kind of a silhouette. It has to be bold enough. I want to make it black on the pink ones and white on the dark blue ones. Or maybe that cream color. I like that buttermilk color pretty much. One more. One more and I'm done. These are really pretty. You know what I mean. I'm not praising myself, but I do like them. I like how they turned out. Let's put it that way. For an old sloppy desktop paper, they turned out pretty good. Now, Becky did this, I think. She made postcards and did silhouettes, and that's what I want to do. Of course, Becky will get one. You all know that. Because Becky is my inspiration for these. And she sends me so much stuff. She deserves one. And I'm not going to say who's going to get the others because I really haven't decided yet. It'll be at random. They'll be at random. I'll keep track of who gets them, though. The next time I do, I'll send it to different people. Unless it's Becky inspired. There he's just chattering away. All right. Let's put my cutting board away. I'm going to come out and chat. Let's come chat. I'll put a couple postcards out here. Let's put my utility knife away. Put my scissors away so I can find them when I need them. These are pretty. Let's come chat. Let's see what you're saying in chat. Becky says, if you did, you could just cut some out of the paper colors you want to use and glue them on. Do you have a butterfly die? You know, Becky, I was sorting through my stuff. I found a butterfly die that I got on sale at Hobby Lobby when they had the 6/6 dies and stuff on sale. Earlier this spring, they had a Tim Holtz and Sizzix sale, and I did get a couple butterfly dies. If you did, you could just cut some out of the paper colors that you want to use and glue them on. I might do that. I might do that, Becky. We'll experiment with that. Or a stencil. Julie said, I better go stir the oxtail veg soup. Oxtail veggie soup? I don't know about the oxtail, but the veg soup sounds good. Thank you, Carla. Renee came in, Red Wagon, gold edging. Yeah, I'm going to do gold edging. I'm going to edge them with this. Where is it? I had it out the other day, using it. I threw it back in here someplace. Hold it. Hold the phone. Here, I'm going to edge them with a Krylon pen. But I do like that idea of, I'll experiment with those dies on Sunday night. I'll get those out. Because I ran across them tonight when I was sorting through all that paper stuff that I dug out behind my sewing machine. Janice says, he who cooks must also clean. Becky says he will, with a reminder. Julie says it's just beef with bones. Oh, I can use beef, but I don't know is it really the oxtail or is it like roast beef? Julie said, and added beef with chopped up ham. I like beef vegetable soup, but I'm not sure about oxtail. Is it really the tail? Julie, is it really the tail or is it part like roast beef chopped up and they call it veg soup? The oxtail soup. Thank you, Mary Lou. It smells awesome, Julie says. Sue says it's the tail. Really? You know, I'll bet you, and now don't quote me on this, but I'll bet you that sometimes when we buy vegetable beef soup that we get part tail. I don't buy much vegetable beef soup. And one of the reasons I don't buy it is because I look at the label and it says this product contains GMO products in it, genetically modified. And I'm going, no, not for me. And I just wonder how much of that we're putting in our mouth that we don't know. They're supposed to label that stuff, but at least they did on that soup. Now I won't buy it anymore just because of that label. I make my own vegetable soup. And to tell you the truth, I like just plain vegetable soup. You know, I don't have to put meat in it. I like vegan vegetable soup. Fills me up. But I am really hungry for those sliced vegetables. You put them into the broiler. You slice them up and spread them out on a cookie sheet and put olive oil on them and put salt and pepper on them, and put them into the broiler. And you can broil them to your, you know, some people don't like things broiled real crisp and everything. I do. I don't have to have them burnt, but I like them pretty crisp. And they look pretty yummy. And I watched this. I don't know if you guys ever watch the channel Whippoorwill Hollow. She was making zucchini. She would take her, oh no, it wasn't zucchini, it was squash. It was yellow squash. And she cut it into chunks. She, you know, however she prepared it. I don't remember if she peeled it. I can't remember. But she cut it all up into chunks. And she just used buttermilk. She had a bowl of buttermilk and a bowl of cornstarch, or she said you can use cornstarch or arrowroot. Now, I've never used arrowroot. I don't know what it is, but we certainly have cornstarch. And you soak all your zucchini. She chunked hers into chunks, you know, into bite-sized chunks. And she let it soak in that buttermilk, and then she took it out of the buttermilk and wrote it in the well, like I said, she used arrowroot, but she said you can use cornstarch if you don't have arrowroot. And she wrote it in there with her, whatever she put in there, her spices, her peppers, and, you know, however she spiced it up to her liking. And she fried them in a skillet. You know, she had like about an inch of oil in her skillet, and she fried them really crisp. They look really good. So I was thinking I'd try that this summer. A lot of Dollar Tree cookies contain GMO. I don't buy Dollar Tree cookies. I don't buy food at Dollar Tree for some reason or another. You know, the packaging could come from the same place, but a lot of them, they have off-brand food. And, you know, I don't buy it. You know, for some reason or another, I haven't made myself do that. I'll buy other stuff like craft stuff at Dollar Tree and some of the toilet, like that hydrogen peroxide that I used tonight. That entire bottle only cost me $1. And, you know, it's just like what we had in our medicine cabinet that they paid $3 or $4 for probably at another store. Mary Lou says, I love cooking my veggies in the oven that way too. Yeah, Mary Lou, they come out really good, don't they? Yeah, Becky says, no canned soup in this house. Yeah, I like to make my soup from scratch too. You know, we don't eat a lot of soup, but when we do, like I like potato soup in the winter and in the fall, not so much in the summer. But I like potato soup. I like vegetable soup. And I like vegetable soup because it fills me up. It fills me up. I'm not hungry after I have a bowl of veggie soup. You know, a lot of stuff I can eat, and I'm still hungry. And vegetables will fill you up. Yeah. But I love them under the broiler, too. And I can't wait to see how our peppers turn out. We got to get out in the garden and weed that garden. The tomatoes and peppers are okay. I got those, but it's just rained almost every day for the last. We're going on our 4th week of rain, of cloudy, cool weather and rain. I can't get out in that garden. It's like a green carpet out there. But if my brother could get out there and till behind, I can get between the plants. But I might go out there and pull between the plants anyway, because if we don't do something, it's just going to take over the whole garden. And we just, I don't, it isn't that we are too lazy to do it. It's that he can't get out there. The ground's so wet and soggy. So you'll buy wedding soup in the can? I don't know what wedding soup is. Split pea soup with turkey pieces. Smoked turkey pieces. Rebe says, yum. Yeah, I like potato soup. I'll make my own potato soup. And I'll use some half and half. And I don't put all half and half in it, but I'll use some half and half and mix it with milk. And my brother doesn't eat a lot of soup. He will eat it, but once he's had one bowl of it, that's all. The rest of the pan is mine. Now take lasagna, I get one piece, and the rest of the pan is his. I was giving him what for about it the last time. We've had 2 lasagnas. We buy the Stoffer lasagna, and here again, maybe one piece is all I want. I should make my own lasagna. But I was giving him what for. We make the lasagna and we cut it up, and I get one piece of it for when we cook it, and he eats the rest of it. I was giving him what for. I said, you ate that whole lasagna. And I was thinking the other night that I should cut out another piece and hide it from him. Put it in the freezer or something. It's an Italian, wedding soup is an Italian veggie soup. Oh, okay. Hi, Teresa. Somebody was asking about you earlier. Why were we wanting to know if Teresa was here? Who was asking if Teresa was here earlier? I forgot why, Teresa, but somebody was looking for you. Julie says she loves potato and leek soup. Oh, that does sound good. That sounds good, Julie. I could eat that. Let's see. What else are we talking about? Sue says she's going over to Julie's house. This is where Becky told me to do the butterfly dies. I'm going to get those dies out. I had them in my hands and I forgot that I bought them. But I bought them when they had that sale. Sizzix had a sale. Sizzix and Spellbinder dies went on sale at Hobby Lobby earlier this spring. And I thought, yep. Becky says she's all ready for bed and Greg is dirtying up the dishes. Gold edging. Yep, gold edging. Brussels sprouts. You can have mine. I love Brussels sprouts. You clean them up good. You cut off the end, the little sprouty end. You cut that off and you take off the outer layer and then cut them in half. And if you put them under the broiler, cut them in if you can, cut them in slices. It's kind of hard to slice them. You might just have to chunk them. But I even like them in the microwave. I'll clean up 4 or 5 of them and chunk them up, and I'll put a little butter on top of them and bop them, salt and pepper, and bop them in the microwave for 3 or 4 minutes, and I just love them. I love Brussels sprouts. Yeah, Suze does too. Candy's here. They're saying hello to River City. Deborah River City's in here. Hi, Deborah. Suze, did I say hello to you, Suze? I've been talking to you. I don't know if I even said hello to you. Lori's here. Janice came in. Same way with Janice. I just thought you were here all along, Janice. Hello. You know what I like, though? I like ginger snaps. I like to have ginger snaps and lemon yogurt and tea. Ginger snaps, lemon yogurt, and tea. I kind of like that for a snack. And they're not very fattening, a little round ginger snap. I don't know how many calories, but I know they're not very. Beth Schuler says, Mary, I did my first eraser carving Thursday night. It turned out great. A leaf and a spiral. Oh, I got to go see what it is. Beth, if you're still out there, I got to see it. She did an eraser carving. Good for you, Beth Schuler. I'd ask her what she was going to do tomorrow night, and she said she's not sure. Do you have a request? No, I don't have a request. I'll probably, if I have to work in the yard, I'll probably be tired. But if it rains again, I won't be tired. Because I'll be in the house. Okay, where I finished up. This is where Tanya gave me the 20. Thank you so much for that super chat, Tanya. That is so sweet. I appreciate that so much. They're talking about Netflix. I'd ask if you had to have a separate Netflix account. We're talking about Cruella. I think I'm going to go to the matinee of Cruella. Okay, I'm going down to the bottom. Let's see. Food talk, Rosemary. Rosemary Morris. Rosemary said, I had to cook. What did I miss? We were talking about food and garden and vegetable soup, and Julie is making oxtail soup. And I'm going, ew, oxtail. It's just beef and bones. And I go, yeah, but if it's really the tail, that doesn't appeal to me. Tail and tongue and heart just does not appeal to me at all. Now, let me clear all this out. It was 4 butterflies. I gave you a butterfly die year before last for your birthday. Yeah, you probably did. And it's probably I'm going to get my dies out. I have a little plastic box that I got a couple years ago, and I put all my dies in there. I haven't had my dies out for a long time, but I have a couple strays around here, and I have some that I got at that sale. And I got a Tim Holtz die at that sale. So yeah, yours is probably in my case, Suze. I'll get that out, and we'll play with those butterflies and put them on here. Rosemary, I made postcards. This was my desk paper, freezer paper that I just, had messed up on my desktop. And I painted hideous flowers on it. And I repainted the flowers and stenciled. And then today, in Becky's chat room on Facebook, right before everybody ran off to watch Barb Owen, I got my sewing machine out, my $5 thrift sewing machine. I can make it do the running stitch, and I can thread the bobbin now. And I have the needle threaded, but I only did that once with this machine, so that might be another learning experience. But I made 10 postcards. Let's go ahead and plug you guys back in before you lose your juice here. Oops, hold it. I'm going to get an echo if I don't turn the sound off. Mary Lou's going to bed. Rosemary says, Mary likes thighs and shoulders and ribs. Oh, but no tail. Well, I don't know about thighs and shoulders. I like the little baby beef ribs that my brother makes. I like those quite a bit. They're boneless. They're boneless ribs, and he cooks them now in the slow cooker all day, and they come out really tender. And I have to tell you, my brother's the cook in this family. Not that I can't cook, but he likes to. So, shall I zoom in a little so you can see this a little better? I bought we have a bakery that makes pies, really good pies, but they cost $13 or $14, so we don't buy them all the time. But I bought one the other day and put it in the freezer, and I came home the other day and it had been baked. There's one piece left. There's one piece left. I'll probably let him have it. I'll probably tell him he can have it if he wants it. I don't know if this is going to show up on here. I like to bake pies, but you know what? Your pie filling, if you can, get your own fruit, especially if it's available locally, if you can go to a orchard place and buy your fruit, but, you know, pick it yourself. We used to pick cherries all the time when I was a kid. This gold is not showing up that well, but I'm going to let that dry and see if it takes care of the stickiness. I don't want these postcards to stick to anybody's mail. Oh, Rosemary, if you're listening, you did a really good job on that collage you did the other night. I downloaded your JPEG. If you buy Rosemary's caboodle, she's doing her June caboodle is a beach tent, cabana, bathhouse, whatever, changing tent. And you can do it several ways. You can do it as a circle theme, a circus theme, or a beach theme. And she said she was going to do birdcage. We'll see what she does there. And I bought it. Of course, you know I have to buy it. If I have the money, I'll buy it. And in her group, she put some free art that you can use in it. And I think that art, that JPEG that you put out there was available to everybody in her group, I believe. Rosemary and Popo give me a little bit of a hard time because they say I don't use Rosemary's stuff. But I do use your stuff, but I use my own too. I think they just like to tease me. They like to get a reaction out of me. You know, a red thread would have been nice on this. Some thread that would have showed up better. You can see the threads here, but a different color thread might have been nice on these. Let's see how it looks on. That one was kind of dark. Let's see how it looks on this one. Mary Lou said good night. You can see the gold, Janice? Good. I'm glad you guys can see it. My lighting is bad. Sometimes my hand, I need a better lighting in here. My shadow, my hand creates a shadow on my piece sometimes, and I can't see where. You guys get a top-down view. I know when I look at it, when I review my video, I'm going, oh, it looks brighter than it looked to me But I'm looking at it at a different angle than you guys are. You guys are seeing it top down. And I might get a little splotchy on the back, but that's what homemade postcards are about. And there are new postcard stamps out. I'm so thrilled that I don't have to buy seashells anymore. I don't have anything against the seashells, but I was getting tired of seashell postcard stamps. And they're barns now, and I'll never get tired of the barn ones, but they'll probably change them. They'll probably change them out. And I tried to, you know, and I never did get a reply from the post office. I had to change my password. I might have to go out there again and just create a new account. I want to get their catalog. Who was it? Was it Ann? Ann Lars said she still gets their catalog. I think that our post lady took my catalog. Because I ordered catalog and I only got one. I guess she thinks I don't deserve the others. I shouldn't accuse her of that, but especially, well, I shouldn't say anymore. I'm not going to say anymore. I just want my catalogs. Just ignore my last conversation, please. I gotta get out in the garden and see how my plants are doing since we had all this rain. I guess I should edge the edges here. And go back and do that on the others. Yeah, I'll get out my dies tomorrow, and Sunday night we'll play with the butterfly dies, because I'm sure I have Suze's. I think they're in that case where I have all my others. I haven't used my die cutter in a long time. And we'll put butterflies on here. I think I would like, I don't know if I have coral paper. I'll have to see what kind of paper I have. There's that one. Let's go back and do these. And a trip to the library, both libraries, is on my agenda. Janice said, I looked online and they only had one catalog available for order. I guess they do them quarterly. Yeah, but once you get on their list, you should get them every quarter. I only got one period. And I liked it when I got it. It was about this time of the year, and it was all about the service. It was Memorial Day. It was a veteran issue. But that was a year or so ago, and I should have gotten more catalogs. So I'm going to try again to get on their list again. Julie, it's rainy all over. I order my stamps online, which probably helps, Ann says. Well, that probably does help. Maybe I should order stamps online too, because I don't, I have to go. I don't, well, I need to not say anything. I don't want to diss our post office online. I just have some trepidations. I have some bad experiences, and it's affecting my attitude. So let's just not talk about it, Mary. Or I probably won't get any of my mail. They're looking for a rural postal carrier, but you have to, I looked at it pays like $16 or $17 an hour, which is good wages in this town. And, but you have to be on call, and they can call you at any time. It's part-time, but you don't have a schedule. It depends on what their regular carrier, if they can't make it, or if they, all of that. And you have to be available to go to not just the route around here. You have to drive in the country, and you have to serve the other post offices. Like it's about 3 or 4 post offices, and you have to know all those routes. And you have to have your own vehicle. You don't drive a government vehicle. You have to drive your own car. So there goes that $17 an hour job. That's probably why it's open so much. And they've got I have to laugh. I should get this and show it to you. In the ad in the paper, they're looking for a court clerk. Now, this is not our county. It's another county in Nebraska. They're looking for a court clerk, and they have to do court reporting. And they only get paid, I think it's a maximum of $17 an hour. And I swear the job description goes from the top of the newspaper down to the bottom of all the things that person is responsible for. I read it and I said, good night, you need a person with a doctorate to do all of this. I said, and you're only paying them $17 an hour? I should get that out and read it to you, because if you read it through, it just, I'm going, any person that can do all of that is certainly worth more than $17 an hour. But I suppose they'll find somebody to do all of that. What did Becky say? I order stamps and print them here at home. Well, I have to tell you, I don't, because my printer's not hooked up. Don't get mad at me. My printer's not hooked up. You haven't hooked up that printer, Mary? No. It's over there on the shelf, waiting for me to hook it up. I'm going to flip this over. And Ann was talking about her laser printer, and she almost has me convinced to get one. But I better not. Just be happy with what I have. I have to tell you, I do like going to the library. That one library does a really good job. And they only charge 10 cents. So I'm pretty happy with them. I think my pen's running out of juice here. There it goes. I have to go to the hardware store and get me some more pens. I like these Krylon pens. They're pretty expensive, but they're worth it. They're worth it. I don't know if I'm getting that or not. It's hard to tell. I think my pen is starting to run dry here. There it goes. Well, I've got 4 left, 5 left. I'm half done. Renee says she's going to bed. She's exhausted. She's been at the hospital all day with her first grandbaby. Oh, Renee, congratulations. Aw. Aw. Sweet dreams, Renee. Congratulations. Aw. Oh, there's Gail. Donna Frio. Good morning. Good morning, Dick. Good evening, Gail. She says, good evening, Mary. Good evening, friends. You like those ATC cards? They're postcards. They're 5.5 by 3.5. They're going to be postcards. We're going to put butterflies on them. I'm going to get out my die cutter. We're going to try die cutting some butterflies. Thanks for joining in. Hello, hello, Gail. Janice said she ordered online last year and somebody else got her stamps, so now she buys them in person. I make sure when I buy my stamps at the post office, when they hand them to me, I make sure I put them right in my purse. Not because I'm afraid of anybody getting them. I'm afraid of me leaving them. I put them right in my purse, so I know that they're there in my purse. I had a experience where, not at our local post office, so I can't get mad at my local post office, but I bought some stamps and I got out in the car and I couldn't find those stamps. And I went back in and I told her, I got the same lady and I said, I didn't get my stamps. And she said, I saw you put them in your purse. Well, they're not in there. I dumped my whole purse out. They were there. So I make it a point now when I buy stamps to, first thing I do is put them in my purse. So I know they're in there. Well, after they hand them to me. They don't hand them to you till you, I think, until you paid for everything or until they swiped them. I think this pen is running out. I think I'm going to quit because I'm not getting, well, I'm getting some. Maybe if I pump it. There it comes. It's not as juicy as I'm wanting it to be. My hand gets in the way. My shadow gets in the way and I can't see what I'm doing. Bad lighting, Mary, bad lighting. I think this will be my last one because I'm going to hunt out a new pen. It's getting dry. I'll hunt out a new pen, finish them Sunday night. We're tired of this anyway, aren't we? What shall we do? It's only 10:30. I've got about another hour. I have to get up at 4:30 tomorrow, though. I have to get up at 4:30 tomorrow. And we're going to do our animal. We're going to do our animal video hop tomorrow. It gets live at, it goes live at 5:30, but I'm going to come on and introduce it. I have in here someplace, this is last month's journal. Is this it? No, that's a Pick 10 and a Yummy, and that's that Christmas doodle prompt list. Hold on. This is last month's art journal. Someplace in here. I have another pocket. Is it this journal or the one before this? Here's the card that Anne printed off of her laser printer. She was talking about that in our craft and chat today. My hummingbird card. She printed this off for a test for me. Came out really nice, Anne. I keep it right in here. I need to get with it with these. She even made the card and sent it to me. Bless her heart. Yeah. Save that bobby pin. Here, I'm looking for these. These are my border. I'm going to take these out and put them in my other journal. My May journal. And then they'll go to my June journal. I want to do a border tonight, a couple borders, and then I'll probably call it a night. We've done the stitches, the stick figures, and drippy splatter, and paisley. I should color these. The paisley teacups, eyeglasses, paper dolls, ladybugs, hot air balloons, marigolds that started out being pink marigolds. So, let's pick some off my list. And you know what? I'm going to have to dig out a fine pointed pen. Do I have one over here? Is this one? I hope I don't. I think this is. Let's open this up. All right. What do I want to do? We got plants and snowmen and snowflakes and a peace sign, hot air balloons, music notes, music instruments, gingerbread men or women, fingerprints, loops, I'm not sure what this. I'm not sure what that. I had a hard time reading my own writing. Paw prints. I'm not sure what this is. I'll have to think about it. Fine line paint applicator, lines in gold. Toy red wagons. Let's do the toy red wagons. Gonna write it on the back of this. No, that's gonna become inchies. It's a piece of scratch paper. Toy red wagons. We're going to do those. So this is 5/28/21. Needle with fine thread, making loopy loops, ABC baby blocks. We might do those. Fingerprint creatures, cogs, masquerade masks, clock face. I was talking about something there. Lights, roses, spools, thimbles and thread, twirls and swirls, bicycles, stars, scissors, kitty cats and puppy dogs, garden, a tools apron. Tools apron. Tools aprons. I think I can do that. 5/28/21. Gloves, digging tools, kitchen items, bumblebees, rabbits, sunshine, moon, birds. Oh, let's do the race flags. I was watching Becky do the race flags. Race flags. All right, that's what we're going to do tonight. 5/28/21. All right, I'm going to keep this in my new journal. This is my doodle list here, borders list. 1, 2, 3. Where's 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Alrighty. So I'm going to do toy red wagons, a tools apron, and race flags. So let's start out. Let's just let that be. Let me zoom in just a little bit more. And this will probably be the last thing I do tonight, because I have to get up early in the morning. I'm going to stream at 4:30 tomorrow morning and introduce our video hop, which is going to be animals. Animals. Alrighty. So, toy red wagon. So I think of a little handle here, a little handle going up this way, a little kind of a box shape, and it has wheels. We'll put a wheel a wheel here and a kind of a wheel underneath over here. And let's round off the top kind of like that. And let's see, right like that. And maybe another wheel over here. Then, whoops. Something like that. And it needs a, and maybe a wheel under there. And oops, maybe this should come more like this and have a little handle there. Well, if we're not looking at anything, then we're just going to put wagon on here. for not looking at anything. Now let me go look at something. Let me go out and Google one and see if I look at something, the difference. Do, 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 do. And we'll type in toy red wagon. Go. And let's see. Oh, well, they have their handles all going up. Well, one of them has it down, but they also have different little axles in here. I didn't show those. Let's go to images. We'll pick out a couple and let's do one that has the boards on it. So it looks like this. I'll probably only get about 3 on here. So it comes like this, little board, and there's a board going this way, a board, and then a board coming down this way and this way. And these are red. The boards are red. And then there's one more this way. And then there's kind of a bottom to it. And that's the side. And then it's got a front to it here. And the handle comes way up here. Sort of like that. And then the wheel's kind of curved, kind of at a slant, like so. Sort of like that. And then it's got some mechanisms under here, whatever. And it's got the little box thing going this way and this way, sort of like that. And the other wheel is here, and kind of like that. And then there's a wheel over here, like that. Now you can see more of this wheel. There's a little piece in there, and a little axle going over this way, and a wheel coming under there. And then there's the side over here, and this has a handle and a side, and then there are little bars going down. Oops, not there. And these kind of get hidden in here. One here, and here, and here, and in there. Okay, there's a toy, and then it's red. I'll come back in with red now. Let's do one more. I'm not putting anything in these red wagons. Let's do one. This is the one I did without looking at anything. This one I looked at an image, a reference photo. This just came out of my head. Not too bad. See in your imagination, see the difference of looking at something and not looking at something? It's not too bad. Maybe if I make those tires a little darker. All right, so let's go pick another one. There's an older one there. Let's see. Let's pick one. They all look alike to me. Oh, here's one that's made out of a crate box. That's interesting. And then there's a buggy one that looks like a baby carriage. One that looks like a tractor. I'm choosing one that looks like a train car. And we'll do one right in here. It'll look something like this, only it'll be facing that way. So I'm going to make it a little smaller to make it fit in. It kind of has a rim on it. And it comes that way. And it kind of has a, what does that say? Something flyer? Radio flyer. I don't know if I'm going to put that on there. And it kind of comes like that. Oh, and I'm not going to get everything on here. It comes out this way. And then the handle comes this way. Ooh, that's a pretty thick handle. And it just has a bar up in there. And it has a back to it. I'm running into trouble here because I'm running out of space. And then it has kind of a wheel here. And I'm running out of space. And it has the little axle going under, and it has a wheel down in here. And it has another wheel. This is all out of proportion because I don't have enough space on this page, but you get the idea. And then there's a wheel back in here. And this comes way out like that. A wheel in there. Oh well. Okay, so I'm going to put red wagons. Toy red wagons. Toy red wagons. And we'll come back and color them. So there's my toy red wagons. That came out of my imagination. This one I looked at, and this one I looked at, but I ran out of space. So what else? A tools apron. A tools apron. Well, when I think of a tools apron, now I'm going to draw one out of my imagination first. I think of the little head piece, you know, the little neck piece. And then I think of a pocket up here, and maybe a pocket in here, kind of. And maybe some stitching. And coming down, and then there's all sorts of pockets on here. Now we'll just put some pockets. Now this is just out of my imagination. I'm going to go look at one. Now let's make a bigger pocket there. And something like that. Let's put a hammer in there. We'll put a hammer and maybe a screwdrivers and maybe a saw handle. A saw handle, and I don't know what's going in there. And we'll put some stitches down here and make this come down like that, just to make it look more like an apron. So there's my imaginary one out of my head. So now let's go look at tool aprons in here. and look at some reference photos. But I'm not going to show the reference photos. Tulle aprons. A-P-R-O-N-S. Go. And, oh, well, I wasn't too far off. Ooh, my goodness. Let's look at images. Images. All right, I'll get rid of the text. Let's look at some of these. Well, there's a tulle belt. And then there's tulle aprons. And let's find some here that I want to draw. Let's draw this one that's a carpenter apron, and it's all spread out. It's not like this, it's all spread out. So it comes out like this. It has its yoke up here, up there, comes down like that. And then it comes down this way, and it has the, well, it doesn't show it, but it has the tie, sort of tie, and it doesn't show the tie over here, but I'm going to put a tie in there, a tie, and then it has a pocket up in here, and it's stitched. It's stitched. And they got some tools in there. Screwdrivers and rulers and whatnot. Maybe a craft knife. And then they just have a hammer out. So let's see, let's put a pocket. There's a pocket coming this way, coming down this way. And there's stitching there. And they've got a scissors in there. They got a scissors in there. And a screwdriver. And I'm going to put something else in there, just a little, maybe a ruler or something. Then there's another pocket up here. A little bit wider, I think. And they've got a screwdriver in there. And we'll just put another piece in there. And of course, I can't see the bottom of this, so I'm just going to imagine the bottom. And then there's a hammer just laying out on the top. We'll put it in a pocket. We'll put it in this pocket. We'll make a pocket here. And we're going to put this hammer in it. Like that. Sort of like that. And then there's another pocket behind that. Has something sticking out of it. And I'll come in and color this. And then there's another pocket over here. This one's a big old tulle apron. There's another pocket in here. And another one down in here. And down in here it's got, look like a pad of paper. We'll put some writing on it. And something's sticking out of it. Oh, it looks like something's like a pliers or something stuck in, hanging out the edge there. We'll bring this apron down. And then it's got, in here it's got some sort of a contraption tool with a needle nose. And one last pocket over here. There's a lot of pockets on this apron. Of course, it's all spread out that way. This kind of comes more like that. There's another pocket in here. And they got another screwdriver in there. Got a lot of screwdrivers in there. Could it be a chisel in there? There's a scissors poking out here. There we go. And then just, this isn't part of it, but I'm going to put some stitches in here. Can't hardly see them. And let's just kind of color in the belt part. There. All right, so that one I looked at, and you'd have to hold it up close to see, but now let's see what else is in here. There's one that's kind of, it's got suspenders on it. Let's do the one with the suspenders. Kind of got a suspender there, comes down and it hooks on the yoke, and another suspender there, hooks on the yoke. And then it just has one big pocket in the front. Pretty big pocket though. And there's all sorts of little tools in here. And it has a pretty big slant coming down this way and down this way. And then there's pockets in here. 3 big pockets here, here, and kind of going around the corner there. And there's kind of a, and then there's a end of the apron. We can see the end of an apron there. And this has all sorts of tools in it. We'll put a pair of scissors in there. And maybe a ruler sticking out here. Something there. All right. So what do we call these tools? Aprons. TOOLSAPRONS. That was fun to do. All right, let's go to the last one, race flags. Now, Becky showed me how to, well, she showed all of us, but she was drawing her Zen doodle. She was doing a doodle game, and she was showing how to draw race flags. So I'm going to draw what I remember. And she did the wavy. This is out of my memory of what Becky did. She did the waves like so. Now let's make it come down like that. And then if I remember right, she did the wavy lines. Is that what she did? The wavy lines. I'm not sure I'm doing this right. Something like this. And then I think she did some did she do diagonals? I can't remember, Becky. She did like so. And then you go, it needs to be hooked onto a pole or something. And then you go in and, let's see, black, white, black, black, white, black, white, black, 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 white, This is what I remember from watching Becky. Now, I'm not sure that I'm doing mine the same way as she did. This is just what I recall in my head. Something like this, though. And black, white, black. Black, white, black. Except I think they're red and white, aren't they? Well, I'll Google them. Right now, I'm just making mine black and white here. There. So that's what I remember. Now let me go look at some images. Of race flags and draw from a reference photo. FLAGS. Go. Oh, okay. So we're going to do one that is crossing that way. And these are black and white, and there's some yellow and green ones. Let me go to the images. Let's do the cross one here. All right, it has a curve this way and comes down like that, and like that, and that, and then this comes like that, and it hooks onto a pole, and it comes something like this. I'm not saying that that's perfect. And then there's another one. Let's draw this pole first. There's another pole that comes this way and up this way and has a pole. And then I'm not watching chat while I do this, so be good out there. He comes this way and swooshes down. Kind of has a little back swoosh in there. Comes that way, and that way. And then it just has pretty wide checks here, but they are black and white. So and they kind of slant in and out. So let's see. And then these kind of come this way and this way. And then these kind of curve like so. Hopefully I'm doing this right. So, and like that, and curve this way, and that way, and that way. Now, so let's color this one in first, and then this one, and this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. Then these will be something like that. Now let's do this side, which kind of comes like so, like so, like that, like that. And that's kind of falling into the back. Kind of has a, okay, then it comes like this, and that, and that. shade in this one, and that one, and that one. What are you doing? Yeah. And this one, and that one, and that one. There. So there's the one I looked at. There's the one that I drew from, which it really is kind of, I like it. Now let's do one more. And I won't do a double one this time. Let's go look at images again and pick out a fairly simple one to do over here. Race flags. Oh, this one, I see one in here that looks like Becky's, but it's more wavy. Or my image of Becky's, my remembering of Becky's. Let's see. I'm looking for one that may be pointing down, or flat down, kind of like that. May not be. They're more held out and down this way, like this. We'll do one like that. Let me bring her up. All right, so it's just going to be out this way, like this. And it has the pole. And it just kind of comes like that. And it's just checked. And I get one more on there. And then just fill in the blanks. I got to catch up with myself here. Come out here and get myself live. There we go. All right. Now finish this up. We'll do a little coloring on the red wagon. A little coloring on the tool bed. I think these can stay black and white. I keep thinking this is Sunday night. This isn't Sunday night. This is Friday night. I lost my whole weekend. All right. I'm going to color this one in. This flagpole in. I'm going to leave those white. And then I'm just going to put race flags. There we go. Yay! So we got race flags, tool belts, and red wagons. So let's color in the red wagons. I had the red out tonight. Let's get Becky's. Becky gave me a box of super tips, and I sure do appreciate them. Let's get the red out. Now I'll put them over here so I don't spill them, but I may spill them anyway. And let's color the red wagons in. Now the last shelf down here is kind of a wood color. Just the boards here are red. All right, and then this one for my imagination. It could be any color you want it. Oh, it's red. You can't have a red wagon's got to be red. And then this one I kind of looked at. This had radial flyer on it, but it's kind of squeezed in there. All right, now I'm going to come and make the handles black. And maybe the tire's a little blacker. This is fun to do. It's fun to pull one out of your memory first and then look at something and you sure can see the difference. But your memory isn't too bad. I mean, you know, you aren't going to remember every little detail. This tire was darker. I'll shade it in a little. Shade this one in a little. Okay, this poor tire has seen its day. Shade that one in. Shade that one in. This was a little bit different handle. And it had a bar coming this way and a bar coming that way. Red wagons. Now the aprons are more of a goldish tan color and blue. We'll do a blue one too. We'll make the center one a denim color, blue denim. I don't want to make it too dark though. I don't want to make it too dark. We'll make it this color. Now let's make that hammer. Let's give it a red handle. Put some red lines in here for the tools, just little red marks. And maybe some orange, gold. It's not showing up very well. I don't know, Now, make sure that when you use these, that you get the caps back on tight. Get that little click. And let's see. I'd like a lighter blue if I could. I don't know if I'm going to find one. This is the lightest blue there is. Yeah, that's blue. Let's see. Put these back in before I spill them. See if that's any lighter. A little bit lighter. Just kind of fill in the gaps here. I think I'll leave that. Well, the hammer needs a little defining in there. And kind of a tannish color. If I have a lot of dark brown here, maybe this might be a little dark. Let's try it on this one. Little dark. I think this is a gold. We might work some yellow in there. I'm looking. I should just get them out so you guys can see them. Maybe this color. Look at all these super tips. These are wonderful. They're Crayola super tips. Now we're going to try this color in here. Yeah. And we're going to use this color for this one. There. Doesn't have to be perfect. And we're going to put a little red tools in there. Just little red marks for the tools. Doesn't have to be perfect. There we go. There's the tool belt. We did the red wagon, the tool aprons, and the race flags. So here we go. The stitches, the stick figures, the drippy splatter. I love that. Drippy splatter. The paisley. I'm going to come back in and color my paisley, but not tonight. The teacups. They also need to be colored. The eyeglasses. The ladybugs. I love the ladybugs. The hot air balloons. The marigolds. The marigolds. The red wagons. The tool aprons, and the race flags. This is so fun to do. This is off of a list that you guys gave me for borders. And they're just little doodle borders is what they are, but they're fun little sketches. All right, so tonight, what did I do tonight? By the end of the stream, I forget what I did at the beginning of the stream. We worked on our postcards, I know that. We did the doodle borders. Oh, we named Feltisha Rose. Feltisha Rose. And, gosh, what else did we do? I have to look around. Oh, I rusted. Let's check my rusting. Let's see what the rust looks like. I have to go across the room and get it. And we chose for Dee Dee's assignment, we chose a random. What did I do with the rust stuff? Here it is. Oh, you guys, it's rusting. It is rusting. I don't know if the keys are or if it's the stainless steel. Let me put some wax paper down. Put some of this wax paper down. And do I have a glove out? Let's get a glove. Put a glove on my hand. Don't handle this stuff without gloves. Unless you're Rosemary, know what you're doing. The gloves are cheap. The gloves are cheap. You can get them at the dollar store for $1. I don't know if I got these at the dollar store, but I got 100 of them. I don't know where I got them, but they're cheap. So, if you handle this stuff. And I asked Rosemary. I said, Rosemary, I have a question. Popo says, can you handle a question, Rosemary? Are you busy? She was writing down names. She had a sale. And she said, Mary wants to know how you stop rusting. You said you could stop the rusting process. And she said, yeah, you can. I'm going, wow, you can stop it from rusting? And what you do is you drop it in a solution of, I think she said water and baking soda. Baking soda neutralizes the rusting. And something I needed to learn. I didn't know that. I did not know that you could stop rust from rusting. So, if your car gets rusty, just wait till it rains and go out there and sprinkle baking soda on it. I don't know I wonder if that would stop a car rust. Like if you have a rusty spot on your car, if you would make a paste of baking soda and water, if it would stop it from rusting, and then you could repaint it. I wonder if that would work. I don't know enough about that stuff to know. But here's what we did for rusting tonight. And see, it does get a little foamy. Now, this is not hot. Violet said hers steamed. And usually mine, when I handle it here on the bottom, I feel a heat. But it's cool tonight. And I have a feeling the rust is coming from this. Because I'm wondering if these keys, I don't know if they're going to rust. They might. They might. I don't know if they're metal. I don't know if this is rusting or if it's just picking up rust off of the... We're going to leave them. I'm going to take them, if it's sunny tomorrow. We haven't been having much sunny weather. Now, Candy said that the copper rusts up really nice. The copper scrubbies. This is a stainless steel one. I have the copper one. I just don't know where I put it. When I find it, I'll put it in here. And then I've got some, I got some snaps and button covers and eyelets down in here. And those keys. These keys do look like they're rusting. This one looks like it's rusting up, so maybe these are metal. And the eyelets are rusting nice. I think that's a button cover. I think that's a painted one. I don't know if that'll rust or not. But I think these are rusting up nice. So, if I can reach down in here. This water's cool. This water's not hot at all. This key looks like it's rusting. So I guess these are metal. This key is rusting. But I have to tell you, when they really rust, when this stuff really rusts, is when I'll take this all out. I'll let it set till Sunday night. And then Sunday night, I'll take and I'll put it in a tray. I'll line the tray. I usually just make me a little aluminum foil tray, and I line it. And then I cook it in the oven. Now, this doesn't look like it's rusting much. Maybe it just hasn't. But that's when when I really notice the rust, especially on things that... And I don't think Rosemary cooks hers, but she might get more sun down there in Arkansas than I get in Nebraska. So let's put the lid back on and snap it on good so it doesn't spill. It's on good. And tomorrow, if it's sunny, I'll set it outside. And then I'll bring it in Sunday night and we'll unload it. And then I'll cook it in the oven. And that's when I really see the rust. I might throw the liquid around fabric again, or maybe some lace. Rosemary says she saves that and paints with it. She'll spread it across her paper. Let's just take this wax paper and make a base. So I did the rusting. We did the postcards. We named Feltitia. And I worked in my doodle book. And we chose numbers for... for my Society of Idea Collector project. I got all the opposites, but I did all my opposites in Dee Dee's stream, but I'm not going to read them because I don't want to ruin somebody else's list that they might be working on. We'll let them come up with their own. And they, I tell Dee Dee, I said, they really come up with some good, really good. And here, meet. Oh, am I spinning? Am I buffering? Or did I just buffer? I guess I just buffered a little. Let's take the lid off of this and let me zoom out. I'm setting up my thumbnail. So this is kind of what I worked on. I don't remember anything else I did tonight, except for the Society of Idea Collectors. I don't think I did anything else tonight, did I? I might have put a few... Oh, I showed you these. I was going to work on these, but I'm too late now. I showed you these. I didn't really work on these, but I worked on these earlier today, so I'm going to leave them out. We'll leave them like this. So it is 11:37. Time to go to bed. Tomorrow's Saturday. I was thinking Dee Dee was on. I kept thinking this is Sunday night. This is Saturday night, or it's Friday night. Tomorrow's Saturday. Every fourth Saturday, which is on the 5th Saturday this month, because I didn't get the schedule. I goofed on the schedule. But every 4th Saturday, Video Hop, which is animals, starts. They go live tomorrow at 5:30 a.m. Central, but you don't have to be there. It's a video hop. It's not a live stream hop. But I will live stream tomorrow at 4:30 in the morning to do mine. So there we go. Thank you all for coming. Let me come out and say good night. Allie K says good night, Becky. Becky said at 11:14. Am I off here? Let me look at my live chat. Yeah, I'm all off. They're saying good night to Becky. Stainless steel is not supposed to rust. It's why they call it stainless. Well, something caused that rust. Baking soda does not stop the car rust, Janice says. Okay. It was just a thought. It was just a thought. What's the difference between car rust and regular rust? Why wouldn't baking soda, if it stops rust, why wouldn't it stop rust on the car? That's my question. I don't know. I'm not, I don't know. I just wondered. Janice says, 4th Saturday hop tomorrow. Video hop. I couldn't find a list or schedule. There's no list or schedule because they haven't gone live yet. I'm not going to put out a schedule to a whole bunch of videos that aren't live because you'll just get dead links. So when I go live tomorrow morning at 4:30, I'll do mine and I'll put it in a playlist. And then when as 5:30 comes along, I'll start building that playlist. And I'll put the playlist out on my community tab and in Fibsville. I'll post it in Fibsville once they go live. But then I'll stream at 4:30. I'll end before 5:30, and I'll put that when 5:30 comes around. I'll put the links in my stream, and all the other links will be when they go live. A video hop, you hop from one person to another. You don't have like a live stream hop. You don't have a schedule. You'll be able to follow the hop when they all go live. Yeah, Janice knows. She knows. Becky had to leave because Scott came home. They're saying goodnight to Teresa. Allie K's laughing at Julie. Allie K, let's see. Allie K says, my dad had one of those flyer wagons growing up. He got it from his grandmother as a gift. Aw, his parents kept it all these years, and he finally got it back when we cleaned out his parents' house. It was hidden in the garage. Aw, aw. Allie K said, I had a red wagon when I was a kid. I had a bicycle. I would be the happiest girl in the world if my dad would just buy me a bicycle. And I can remember sitting out on the front porch saying that. And that very evening, he came home with a bicycle. I remember that so distinctly. And you know, who was it who asked if this had an odor? I do smell an odor tonight from this. It smells like vinegar, kind of a vinegar flat smell. So I suppose there is sort of an odor to this. And I think this will rust. I have to say, I think this will kind of rust. I don't care. This may not be, it says it's stainless steel, but I just have a feeling that a part of this will rust. It may not. I think Candy said her stainless steel one would rust, but the copper one rusts better. I think that's what Candy said, if I remember right. Mustaches, they said. Eyeglasses and mustaches. They can read my writing better than me. I was having trouble reading that list, and it's mustaches. Thank you, Allie K. Oh, dear. I'm just scrolling back through chat, seeing what I missed. Butterflies would look great. Yeah, butterflies on the postcards is what we're going to do. Renee said goodnight. Becky said goodnight. Riri said, we had a storm or two earlier this evening. I can't wait to see how wonderful they are post this heavy storms. I'm not sure what that's going on, and I can't scroll up any further. So good night, everybody. I'll see you in the video hop. If I see you in the video hop. If not, Beth Schuler streams tomorrow night. That's all I know. And I don't know when Tanya is going to be home. I know she's heading that way. I know Tanya is going to participate in our June hops. So, yeah, we're going to get Tanya back pretty soon on Sundays. And I will be back Sunday evening at, well, I'll be back tomorrow morning, but I'll be back Sunday evening for my regular stream at 6 o'clock. So have a great weekend, everybody. Bye. And thank you, Tanya Woodward, for the super chat. Much appreciated.